and that's what keeps him busy. He stays on about 15 acres, which they're turning into a farm, and his private home is on that lot. He stays there with his older sister, who's helping him today, and he's got some extremely serious medical problems, and that's why we asked the Honorable Court to do this thing early, because he's having his jaw realigned today. And I hope this Honorable Court will take that into consideration.
Thank you. And the address again was 7900 Cogswell?
Yes, 7900 Cogswell. And Your Honor, just for the record, not to interfere, but I think there is a conviction on a similar thing from 2 years ago in Romulus and one in 2021 for Van Buren Township.
Okay. All right. Mr. Canard, is there anything else you want me to consider before I set the terms of sentencing, sir?
No.
No,
All right. Are you, I think I'm picturing your property. You're real close to Cogswell.
it's next door, Your Honor.
Yes.
Yeah. All right. I'm familiar with that parcel. Okay. All right. Anything else, gentlemen?
No, Your Honor, nothing from the prosecution.
All right. Mr. Canard, I've dismissed the tampering charge. I'm going to put you on the trespass charge. I'm going to put you on a non-reporting probation for 24 months. Stay out of trouble, no new criminal history or no criminal activity, and stay away from the 7900 Cogswell address. Fines and costs are $500. Can you pay that today online, or you want me to give you some time to come in person?
Some time to come in time and pay it.
All right. How much time do you need, sir?
4 months.
Well, I'm not going to give you that much. You want like a monthly payment plan or something?
Yes.
Tell me how much you want to pay every month.
Judy, can you help the judge out, since you'll be the one that's paying this?
What? $100
And when can you do the first one, sir?
today.
You're going to do that in person?
Online.
Okay. Okay, we'll do that way. $500, $100 every month starting today. You understand the terms of probation. Stay out of trouble. All right, you don't have to come to report to probation once a month or anything like that. Just stay out of trouble. Anything else, gentlemen?
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Nothing,
All
Your
right.
Honor.
Thank
Nothing
you,
else.
gentlemen. Enjoy your day.
Court, thank you.
Take care, Mr. Burkett. Thank you. Thank you, Judge.
You're welcome.
Judge, I'm going to bring in the K person because I don't know who that is. And then Austin Gutierrez, I guess, is another one added for today.
Good morning. Wonderful. What's up?
Hi, on the phone. Oh, I lost it. Where'd it go? Joe, are you in there in the courtroom? Hey, Austin, are you on?
Yes.
It seems that your attorney is on a plane, I guess something issues with travel. So we're gonna push this later to 10 o'clock if you just want to jump back on at 10.
All right. Sounds good.
All right, thanks.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
That was a compliment.
Seat over and far side front, please. Yeah, far side. This is the wall. We're gonna hold the fan, he's gonna try to add tires that is doing this. Now. So I'm gonna, yeah, I'll wait till we get to where you're going. I'll get the judge. Oh, yeah. Hillary, did you have a good time?
Very good, thank you. Very good.
My daughter had a good time too.
All right, 34 District Court now in session, Honorable Judge Oakley presiding.
Have a seat. Is this the People versus Jason Malmstead? All right, appearances?
Good morning, Stephen, people. Hello, Your Honor, Ray Duncan, appearing on behalf of the defendant, Jason Malmstead. Jason Malmstead, would you stand and state the name for the judge?
Jason Malmstead.
Thank you. Good morning, gentlemen.
Good morning.
All right, we ready to go?
We already want to, having that includes some people maybe seeking to have a charge of assault with intent to commit bodily harm less than murder. Defend this charge with felonious assault. I spoke to the very ableness of the docket, I did advise him in advance of findings. An additional charge. Of course, it depends on the proof.
Okay, ready to go? All right, first witness. Heather. See what, don't spell it. I'm gonna play it.
SCEW.
You got it. Help. Yeah, we'll get that figured out. Well, his phone number is Joseph.
Okay, I didn't see that far.
Is somebody going for the complaint? Okay, okay. Sir, all the way up front. You're gonna come up right here, watch your step on this incline ramp. Thanks. Right here? Yep. Raise your right hand for me. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Have a seat right there. How do you say your last name?
Check.
Check? Yes. All right. When you're ready.
Thank you, Your Honor. Thank you, sir. Good morning.
Good morning.
State your name, sir.
Joseph Johnson.
Are you employed?
Yes, sir.
What type of work do you do?
Infrastructure project manager.
Do you know a man named Jason Malmstead?
I do.
Did I pronounce the name correctly?
As far as
If you saw Jason Malmstead again, do you think you'd recognize him?
I believe so.
What around the courtroom will the judge know when you see Jason Malmstead?
I do. See it.
What does he wear?
He's wearing, looks like a blue suit with glasses.
Your Honor, may the record reflect the witnesses identified with the other.
Noted.
How many years have you known Mr. Malmstead?
3, 5, 6.
I'd like to take you back in time to February 5 of this year, 2026. During the evening hours. Anything unusual happened to you?
Yeah, I went to pick up my daughter.
Where?
At his house.
What time was this?
Roughly about 7:30.
Anything happened between you and the defendant?
Yes, I pulled up to pick up my daughter. I honked the horn a couple times. And instead of the usual, her coming out the front door, Jason came up.
Sure. See if you don't mind, I don't need all this.
Sure.
Thank you. Please proceed.
Yes. Jason came out of the garage.
Anything occur between you and Jason?
Yes, there were some words, and there was an assault.
Who assaulted who?
Jason assaulted me
Inside or outside the house?
outside,
Where outside the house of this?
around the garage area.
How do you assault?
It was first like a push, and then a scuffle, and then I was hit with a blunt object,
Do you know what type of blunt object?
like a long pry bar or crowbar.
Who hit you with the object?
Jason, I think,
How many times did Jason strike you with this object?
at least once or I believe 2 or 3 times, but I was knocked out.
What parts of your body is strong?
My face,
Did you have any injuries to your face before that?
no.
Well, tell us about the injuries that you sustained.
When I fell down from the knockout, busted my tailbone, and I had really large bruise and like swelling on my face. It was a broken, busted saliva gland, that's what the doctor said.
Did you see a physician or
I did.
where?
The Van Buren urgent care. I have records of that.
That night or a different night?
Next morning.
See medical care.
Next morning.
Are you having any lingering problems?
The tailbones. This is like, she said this probably never.
What are you pointing to? What part of your face?
My, this side of my face, the left side of my face, up by my bone.
Can you describe for Judge Oakley the amount of force the defendant used when he struck you with the object?
It was hard enough to knock me out.
Are you able to demonstrate the motion? Is it underhand, overhand, sideways?
I can't, I think it was kind of like from his back, like just like.
After the first strike by Jason of you, are you standing or are you seated or are you lying
I
down?
went down.
You said you were on balance.
Yes.
When were you rendered unconscious?
After the first, second strike, but I came to a little later.
Are you able to be more specific for Judge Oakley as to the number of times you were struck with the bar?
I was hit several times, but I believe it was 3 times that I was hit.
The 3 times that you were struck, is there a passage of time between each one or is it continuous?
Continue.
All right, thank you very much. Feel free.
Mr. Duncan.
Thank you. Oh, Judge, I just want to ask the evidence if you don't mind. Where did this occur? On what street?
East Road,
In what city?
Belgium.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge. Sir, have you had trouble with Jason
Malmstead before.
Yeah,
Objection relevance.
Judge, this is
it's already been answered. It's already been answered. He said yes.
have you had trouble with him where you've had to use contact?
Objection relevance.
Judge, I'm trying to show some background because obviously if it's an assault, the subjective view of the defendant is important. And if there's a history between people, it's gonna be important, you know, assault.
I'll allow it.
Have you had contact with the police?
Yeah.
And when you were coming over to Mr. Malmstead's home on this occasion, on February 5th, did you tell Mr. Malmstead you were coming over?
No.
Did you tell anybody you were coming?
Yes.
Who?
His girlfriend and my kid's mom.
And what's her name?
Christine Rodenberg.
And
I'm sorry, say the name again.
Christine Rodenberg?
Thank you.
And did you call her or text her?
I texted her.
Did she tell you to come over or not?
Objection relevance. Doesn't justify yourself.
You come into a house,
It's set in context. I'll take it.
were you told to come over or not?
I was told it's my scheduled pickup day for my daughter, so yes, I was told.
And she couldn't
Pick up, she wouldn't bring her over because program was coming.
Okay, so is your testimony that the text messages between you and Christine will show that you were told to come over to the house?
Absolutely.
And when you got there, you pulled into the front of the home?
I pulled over the driveway again.
And when did you first see Mr. Malmstead?
After I beat the horn the second time around.
And he came out and you gave a statement to the police that day. correct?
That's it.
So when Mr. Malmstead came out of the home, you were sitting in the car, right?
That's correct.
And did you think he was mad at you or was there words said between the two of you?
Yes.
And did he ask you to leave?
No.
So what was the tone of the argument then, if there was one?
He was aggressive.
And aggressive how?
Aggressive by adjusting a pistol from his back and says, I always fucking with Chris. And that's when I got out because he emotionally he had a pistol and I put my hands up.
Now, so is your testimony now that he had this gun?
My testimony is that he adjusted his pistol in the back.
Yes, sir. And did you tell the police on the day in question that he had a pistol?
Yes. I said that he has guns.
That's not what I asked you. Did you tell him that he came out with a pistol?
I did not.
One of that kind of important.
Judge,
I was basic.
it's argumentative and he's not here to say what's important. That's for you to decide.
Sustained.
But you didn't tell the police that.
No.
Judge, yes, and answer. I already said it.
Ask him again. Sorry, Judge. So he's got a pistol. He's aggressive. If you, Jason Malm said, you're sitting in your car. Why would you get out of the car?
Because I was gonna go to the door, I said, Chris, come get your boy, because it looks like he wants to be physical, and I just want my dog.
So
So
you-
you caught I camp.
So you exited the vehicle.
That was a yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And when you exited the vehicle, is that when the physical confrontation started between you and Mr. Malmstead?
Some verbal first, and then yes, after that.
And how did the physical confrontation start?
He pushed.
And what did you do?
I put my arms up to defend myself, and we kind of scuffled a little bit, and then I felt some punches on the head, and I felt something much harder hit my head.
Because did you tell the officer that you thought you were punched in the head 5 or 6 times?
I felt I was struck 5 or 6 times, and then the hits felt like they were something a lot harder.
I was gonna ask you something, I'm just reading police reports.
Yeah.
So you didn't tell him that you were punched 5 or 6 times in the head?
I don't know.
And where were you punched in the head? Show me the portion of the head that you got.
Face. Right, yeah.
And I'm reading your injuries. Did you have an operation near your right eye?
No, it was, everything was pretty much on.
Did you have a small laceration on your forehead?
Yeah.
Where? Show me where.
For the record, he's pointing towards the center of his forehead. Would we agree?
And is it accurate that it was small?
On the, yeah, it was just like a divot, like, because it was almost like a puncture.
And
And is it accurate that you had 2 small lacerations on your left cheek?
Yes,
And is it also accurate that at that time you denied any medical attention?
yes.
So when did you lose consciousness?
After the first strike,
Well, at some point in time, didn't you use some type of weapon against Mr. Malmstead?
no.
Didn't you pick up a wheel or something and start hitting?
Oh, yes, that's when he was choking.
Did you forget?
No,
Okay, so was that after you lost consciousness or was it before you lost?
that's when I was being choked out the second time because I came to when they were pulling me into the garage.
So when you say choked out, I'm reading the report, I don't ever see anything about being choked out. Is it something new or
And
did
that's
you just think of this?
He had me in a headlock, chokehold, that's in the police report. And then when I was going unconscious, I grabbed the wheel off the floor and tried to get him off me and hit it over to the back.
So when the police arrived, where were you and Mr. Malmstead at?
Just about the entryway of the garage.
And were you entangled in a fight?
No, I was on the ground. He was behind me in like a chokehold, choking me out.
So he was holding you down.
No, I was kind of almost sat up and he was behind me choking.
And, now, once again, you're using the word choke. I want to make sure, I just want to be clear on this.
Choke.
On the day in question, did you tell the officer that you were being choked? Ever?
Yeah.
You were choked. So it would be in the report that you told him.
Objection, how would he know?
Because he's the one that giving the
He's
statement.
not, he's not responsible for an officer who writes or doesn't write in a report, and it's also hearsay.
You can ask him what he told the officers, but unless he's seen the report.
I told the officer that he was choking me from behind. And that I grabbed a wheel, because he asked me specifically, and I said, when I grabbed like a rusty old, looked like a motorcycle rim, and hit him this way to try to get him off.
So as
Just for the record, Mr. Stepsky is motioning with both hands above and behind his head. Agreed? Thank you.
that, and you used both hands and did that as you being choked out.
Yeah,
And did you hit him?
I believe so, very weakly, because that was steel, we think it's heavy.
But you did use that weapon at that time.
I did this.
Judge, can I have a moment?
Sure.
When you, just a couple more questions, when you arrived at the residence, did you understand that Mr. Malmstead owned that residence?
Yeah.
And that was his property?
Objection, relevance.
I didn't know if it was.
Hold on, sir. Hold on, sir.
Tied in the hall, and he's living there, and it's lying.
What's the relevance of the ownership?
Why you telling somebody's residence? And he's having an argument with somebody who owns a piece of property out in front of his front yard. And his testimony is he's getting out of the car and walking into a fight. So I just want to know whether he was aware. I'm asking him again.
I think residence is relevant, ownership isn't, and it's already been established that he knew where he was going. Move on.
And so I just want to be clear. So when you got there, Mr. Malmstead approached you and you two were arguing.
Through the window at first.
Okay. So I'm just gonna ask you, was it pretty clear to you that Mr. Malmstead probably didn't want to have you at his house?
I have no idea. I pick up my daughter every 3 days. So, I mean, that's the standard.
No, yeah. I should be there.
Yeah.
Follow up.
Don't redirect, thank you, right.
Sir, you can step down. Watch your step on my ramp. All right. Okay. Okay.
Where do I say?
You can wait out in the hallway. Thanks, sir.
Hey. She just had surgery, so she's walking those.
That's all right. All the way up front, ma'am. You're gonna come up here, watch this incline ramp. Raise your right hand for me. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today?
I do.
Settle in that chair right there. After you sit down, go ahead and state your name and spell your last name for us.
My name is Christine Rodenberg. Last name is spelled Rodenberg.
Thank you. Mr. Duncan.
Thank you. Ms. Rosenberg, do you know Joseph Schwisky?
Yes.
Can you say his last name? please?
Seth Check.
It's Seth, and how do you know him?
He's my kid's father.
Okay, and did you have contact with him on February 5th of 2026?
Yes.
And how did that contact happen?
He was texting me.
What was the purpose of the text?
He wants money.
Anything else?
Your Honor, we were to check and move to strike. First of all, it's hearsay as to what the complainant said to her. And therefore, it doesn't matter that he already testified, it's hearsay. Secondly, it's just not relevant.
Let's do one at a time. Hearsay?
Well, just, let me rephrase.
Fair enough.
Did Mr. Sopcich say he wanted to come over?
Yes.
And were you residing at that residence?
I
With who?
with my boyfriend and my 2 kids.
And are your kids also Mr. Sopcich?
Yes.
And was it his day to pick up the kids? So it wasn't his day to pick up the children?
No.
And when he said he wanted to come over, did you tell him to come over?
No.
What did you say?
I said, don't come over.
And was there any reason why you said don't come over?
Your Honor, we checked on relevancy grounds, it's not relevant. He might have been barred from that house for 1,000 years, it doesn't justify an assault.
Yeah, we don't even know if there was a story. I mean, I'm talking, I'm trying to get all the facts out.
I'll allow it.
Why you told him to come over?
Check for relevance.
Oh. And did you come over anyways?
Yes.
Okay. And you were living there with Mr. Malmstead?
Yes.
And did Mr. Malmstead know he was coming over?
No.
Objection, how would she know?
It's already been answered.
And what, did you tell Mr. Malmstead he was coming over?
No.
And did you witness any argument between the two?
Yes.
What did you witness?
Been arguing outside. I was in the kitchen looking out the window on the phone with 911.
And why were you calling 911?
Texted me saying he was going to destroy my life.
And did you witness any confrontation?
I've seen Jason and Joe talking.
And what else you see?
That's it.
So you didn't see a confrontation?
I was still on the phone with 911 when I went downstairs. Yes, I seen that.
And what did you see?
I seen Jason and Joe fighting.
Okay. Did you see a weapon being used? In fighting when you had a hand combat with that fighting?
They were like hugged up on each other.
And what else did you see? If anything?
That's all I seen. And then the cops and then Jason was holding Joe on the ground until the cops.
So when the police got there, where was Jason and where was Mr. Sopcich?
Jason was holding Joe on the ground.
With a weapon or no?
No,
Thank you, Judge.
Mr. Cap.
Fair to say, you didn't see what happened initially between the 2 men.
when I looked out the kitchen window.
Answer the question yes or no, you didn't see what happened between the 2 men. You didn't observe who started the altercation.
Right.
You don't know what happened during the altercation.
Right.
Are you? And you know that your former husband suffered injuries, you know that.
Boyfriend.
Sorry,
We were never married.
so your former boyfriend suffered injuries, you know that?
No.
You weren't aware of any injuries he suffered?
We don't talk.
Talking about that day.
Could you repeat the question, please?
Did you notice whether he had suffered any injuries?
I did not.
Well, when you spoke to the police, you didn't tell the police that a statement had been made by the victim about you that he's going to destroy your life. You didn't tell that to the officers, did you?
I'm pretty sure I did.
Which officer would that be?
Oh, goodness, I don't know. I don't know his name.
Thank you, nothing.
Nothing to.
Any other witnesses? Any rebuttal witnesses?
No, sir.
Ma'am, you can step down, watch your step on the ramp, you can wait outside. I'm ready for argument.
Your Honor, in this case, you've heard testimony from the complaining witness that he was injured, that he was struck several times, that he was rendered unconscious, that he went to an urgent care clinic. You heard that he has injury to his face. You heard about another injury. So the question for Your Honor is, assuming we establish probable cause that a felony was committed, what felony? In this case, based on the number of blows and a weapon being used, Judge, it's assault with intent with great bodily harm less than murder. And of course, Florida's assault is a cognitive offense that would accompany the AGB, which you certainly put. Thank you.
Mr. Duncan.
Judge, I mean, if you have to feel like, I don't know, go over to somebody's house and, he's had previous contact and previous problems. There's an argument at the car where the victim is arrested, he gets out of the car. He doesn't have to get out of the car, he could just leave. So he gets out of the car, so it's obvious to me that he's gonna fight. He wants to. There's a phantom weapon being used that nobody really has seen. The alleged victim states he's sitting in the back of the head with he's touching the back of the head, and he thinks it may have been a crowbar because of the way it fell. So we don't count crowbar. We don't. It's phantom. The only weapon that's used is when this guy is being held. We both is being choked out, and somehow he's got the ability to use a weapon on my client, a whip, and it's him. It's Judge, I just don't. I understand that there's a lot of factual questions, but I think I'm going to leave it to the practice department. Actually, they won't see anything more than a fight here, and it's being a valid topic. Thank you.
Thank you. Sure.
Your Honor, you heard testimony from the complaining witness that he knew that the defendant had guns, and that he saw the defendant with a gun, and that's why he got out.
Well, that certainly cuts both ways. All right. Thank you, gentlemen. I'm going to bind over on the count one in the complaint and the count one only. AOI date is 2 weeks from today, the 21st, 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. Anything else, fellas?
Okay, thanks.
Good luck downtown, sir. Are we ready on Ethan Stewart?
Yeah, I'm going to be.
Are we holding this one, counsel? Mr. Martin, your appearance, please.
Good morning, Judge Oakley, your learned your staff, name of defender's choice, Terry Martin, the 84592. I represent my client, Mr. Stewart, standing to my left. So you may be
Thank you. So let's take care of some business that we don't need Mr. Lecky for. You understand you got a court date coming up on May 8, 8:30, live with me? You understand that? And do you know you owe $270 on a no proof of insurance ticket? Can you set up some kind of payments or pay that off? What do you want to do with it? Just tell me what you can do. Do something before you leave the building. Weekly, bi-weekly, monthly, whatever. All right?
like he's on Zoom in the courtroom for this building.
Below this is found, yeah. Well, I guess we need Lucky anyways on that one, so we can.
Okay. What file go on?
That's gonna be Gutierrez.
Yep.
It's not know who this person, if I bring this person, we've got there.
Sure. Ngori. Unmute.
Sorry, I tried getting this to work out. Not a big technology person. I apologize.
So what's your name?
Nicholas Gorey.
What are you here for?
I have a case. With assault case.
You're the complainant or you're the defendant?
I believe, yes.
Which one? They're two different roles.
Defendant.
You're the defendant. You're in the wrong courtroom, brother. Which one?
Judge Martin.
All right.
Yeah, go to our website and go into Judge Martin's Zoom.
That's Mr. Martin. Okay, my paperwork said Oakley. I apologize. Thank you.
Mr. Lecky, your appearance on Stewart.
People stated for you.
What are we doing?
Today's the date and time set for the exam. One of our necessary witness, being the complaining witness, is not present, so I think that that's a motion. Be from others.
Your Honor, we would move for dismissal without prejudice.
All right, just so we're clear, that would be Autumn Nicole Roush Skalski. All right. This would be without prejudice. You're not making an argument. All right, you understand what without prejudice means? Okay. Did you post bond on this file? Any cash? Okay, you're all set then. Case dismissed.
So
We'll do paperwork on that one. So stick around. We're gonna give you a piece of paper you can take down to the tele unit. Always a pleasure, Mr. Martin. Is that all you got? What happened there? That's unusual. Enjoy your day. Gutierrez,
Thank you.
have a nice day. You wanna bring Bill in?
I told Austin to come back at 10.
Oh, okay. This was the traveling thing, yeah. Yep. Okay. Kind of a pretty day out there right now. I can see sunshine.
Please.
I can.
Mr. Stewart. I already sent it to the Heather, you know, I think you change the show, because they don't get it. Alright, yeah, okay, good.
When adults would do that, watch yourself. Or at least no chatter, sure. I think they would show a lot here if they were chatting. Yes, a lot of watching. Probably or two.
Morning, Judge Oakley, Heather, and staff.
Now, why didn't those show overnight? Good morning, so. That's so. She didn't want to use the restroom.
Make sure she has the deck for.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think Tracy. We'll get on that today.
Whatever you sent her, just carbon copy.
Okay. So we've had used, so I don't know if she did just miss. With email, so we've had the jobs.
Oh, okay, so you gave her the information once.
No, I didn't. Think Shannon did.
Well, she said she had trouble with her phone, so she didn't know if she missed something, so maybe she did.
Yeah, so we're gonna just check and
Yeah,
sure she is.
yeah, okay, yeah, let me.
Thank you.
Okay. What'd you do to that kid out there, Joe? That is not a happy camper.
You got mad with that luck. Yeah.
It's turned the day for him.
I don't want the new one, because I'm working, but wait, well. You people on the new one aren't.
take my JIS away and make me be like everybody else who keeps crashing and can't whip them the last 2 days. Oh, don't touch me, stop.
that phone of yours isn't crashing?
Yep, there's 6 of us in the building that are on the old system, and you're the only ones working.
Make it a block. Look how well it worked. I seen him one piece of cardboard and cut PVC with it. Impressive.
Yeah. Don't show it to my father. He's not patient enough to make the,
So did they realize that they do have that guy in custody? I mean, that they did pick that guy up?
yeah, yeah.
One detective doesn't talk to the other, obviously.
It was the attorney.
Look at this. You ever see this tool? This is pretty good. So we also fix the steels. That's quarter steel.
Really? It was thick steel.
That's pretty impressive.
So the attorney didn't realize they were the one? Yeah.
Cause, we're very well, Harrison, he really wasn't, yeah.
That's what I thought, because actually I thought I saw him here missing.
Yeah. He had everything signed, everything. He's ready to freaking 7 a day.
Our prices are as high as a little bit. Up to $500. If you sold it.
Oh, I was thinking.
Oh, this is the fur. This is the fur. Oh, no.
I was thinking the same thing, yeah. That he could sell it for, the meat.
Well, no, I was thinking the bobcat, you ride in.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't. So I could buy a trash or.
Those are more from traffic.
Well, they weren't. Most of the bobcats killed in the state of Michigan are crab, I'm sure. Crab is a lot less expensive how you get into. Because those guys can have a lot of money, dogs. I mean, thousands of money. $1,000 a dog.
You're not turning one day. I would.
More active at night.
We'll see what's better next year.
Joe took my docket. You can have a look at yours.
I'm gonna go do a search warrant. See if when Joe comes off, ask him. What's going on your 9:30? Danny Faul?
Okay, they're both in custody.
Both.
Mr. Bob, Mr. Lloyd, and Mr. Blair. Well, we don't have Mr. Blair. So they're both in custody.
He's
Both-
here, though.
Both being Danny Faul
Yeah.
and Philip Lloyd. Okay.
Yes, okay. So Philip Lloyd's right now talking to Mr. Martin.
Yeah.
Mr. Martin beat Mr. Doohan into the interview room.
But Doohan's here too?
Doohan said yes.
All right, I will sign that search warrant. Could you that right here? Forgot.
We have a, I'll have 2 or 3, please, ready for confirmation. Okay. Would be. Bob will probably be with me. Each and
Shit.
well. Bring them out, boy. Boy. Right, boy. Yeah, so pretty much, you know. Yes. Where you know, you get out of the variation.
Mr. Kaplan. that Gutierrez is on. Zoom. I don't know if he's doing it or, Mohammed.
Maybe small.
Here, bring him in. Very good.
Clovis and Zoom?
Clovis is on Zoom and so is, Austin.
Okay, we're ready to.
Okay, I'll bring them in and then we can handle that when Judge gets in.
I think it's gonna need to get to it.
They're waiting here.
Yeah, if you don't mind, because, Mr. Clovis is on, Austin's on. Austin, do you have a camera?
Yes.
Thank you. And then, for the judge, yeah. If you tell me, just dirt down.
Judge Bill Clovis, on behalf of the defendant P3434. I'm at an airport and I apologize for the background noise.
You're good, not too much noises, we can't hear much.
All right.
Please, man.
have one of those girls trip, which is a big deal. We're going to the Italy, Iowa, so he laughed.
All right. Good for district court back in session.
Have a seat.
In New York, is just stepping off.
Mr. Clovis, are we ready on Gutierrez?
Yes, Your Honor. I'm in an airport and I apologize for all the background noise. Hopefully it'll stop soon.
Problem. Your appearance.
Your Honor, Bill Clovis, P 38434, on behalf of the defendant.
Today that we have scheduled a final street trial where the complaining witness, Ms. Theo Runslow, was subpoenaed to be here. She was subpoenaed to be here at 9 a.m. The time is now 10:05 a.m. and she has failed to appear.
Mr. Clovis, you're gonna make a motion?
Yes, Your Honor. We make a motion to dismiss the case without prejudice. It's my understanding she no longer wants to proceed.
Granted. Mr. Gutierrez, did you post any cash bond?
Not that I'm aware of.
Then you're all set. File will be dismissed.
Everybody have a wonderful day.
Hold
Thank
on
you.
just a minute. We got some other business, you and I. We've got a 2020 operating while under the influence of controlled substance charge you owe money on. We haven't seen a payment since September. Our
I'm
file
aware.
shows a balance of $594. Are you working?
Yes, I am. I'm aware of it.
Being aware of it doesn't pay my bills.
I'll pay it
When are you gonna do that?
this weekend or this week. I'll go up there and I'll pay it.
You gonna pay it all today or this week?
Yes.
Okay, so I'll give you until Friday about 3 o'clock.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay, good luck. Have a nice day.
All right. You too. Bye.
You're welcome. What's new, Dale? That's good. What's your daughter up to now? Is she? Good. Where's she going?
In school in Grand Rapids.
One Valley, what's that one that's up there? Something Valley?
Grand Valley.
Grand Valley?
They've got a med school? Get out of here. I didn't know that.
Did you go for auto?
Go have doctorate in ear, nose, and throat.
Good for her. And she's probably doing great.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's intense. I mean, she's always been an intense student. Yeah.
So, and when they went to the orientation, they basically, it's small group, there's only like 15 or 16 people that went in.
Yeah.
They told them, like, the next several years.
This is it. Yeah.
Wake up and go to bed. So she's only come back to Valpo twice since she's been in. So she came for Easter.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure she's gonna kill it.
The person that she is and keep her.
Driven.
She wants to stay busy, keep going, so this is perfect. for
Yeah,
her.
she's always been pretty driven. To the detriment, I think. I think she was too hard on herself. Yeah.
What she's accomplished.
Oh, it's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. And man, that whole program where you can earn your, while you're still in high school, you can earn college credits. That is just such a great, great deal. Who's the attorney for Faul?
Doohan.
Do you have?
They're negotiating. I think it's gonna be. We see if Lloyd's ready to go.
Yeah, somebody's coming in now. We will bring Mr. Faul in. Gentlemen, your appearance on the People versus Faul.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jack Duhon, Neighborhood Defender Service, P number 84871 from Mr. Cobb.
Thank you. Mr. Faul?
Game 5.
Thank you. Have a seat, sir. All right, guys, what are we doing?
We have a guilty plea to 2 added counts. Added count 4 would be use of methamphetamine, as you know, that's a 1-year equivalent. And also added count 5, Your Honor, no valid license on person, 90-day misdemeanor. Judge, we're recommending time servability.
All right, so added count 1 would be use of meth. Added count number 2 would be no ops, and the original counts 1, 2, and 3 dismissed, right? All right. And have you discussed your rights and options with counsel? You understand those? You understand the possible penalty for these 2 charges? Understanding all of that, are you pleading guilty freely and voluntarily to those charges today? Yeah. Counsel, would you voir dire to get me the facts I need? I've got a May 23, 25 incident date in Van Buren.
Okay. Mr. Fuck, were you in Wayne County city of Romulus on
Township of Van Buren.
Van Buren?
Yep.
Uh,
May 20th. Yep.
Were you in possession of methamphetamine? Yes. Did you have your license on your person when you were stopped by the police? No. Were you driving when you were stopped by the police? Yes. That makes a requirement for record.
I'm satisfied. You guys satisfied?
Yes, sir.
We're all happy then. All right, while I'm getting my paperwork straightened out, what should I know besides how long he's been in? You can tell me that too.
Yes, Your Honor, I don't know the exact credit on this date. He's got a holder in Macomb County. They brought him over from Macomb County. He's going to go back. Given the amount of cases that he has pending, I think this is the appropriate resolution.
All right. Give me an idea how long you've been in.
Over 90 days.
You satisfied with 90 days on each file?
Yeah, 2020.
I saw that. All right. 90 days on each of these counts, 90 days credit. No fines or costs, files are closed. Good luck with your other issues.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Is that the only one you got for us, Jack?
That's it.
Have a good day.
You did not have confidence enough that we had in here, did we?
They did. It's a deputy. Well, I don't want to throw it in the butt. When I got here, they weren't.
It's kind of a crapshoot when we're getting them from somewhere else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it done with it.
Was that?
Yeah, and it's really easy to tell if the police are here when the police physically bring them, like, so you know they're here for the exam.
Yeah.
When was it Kalamazoo? We had somebody out state somewhere. We couldn't date after date. They never put them on Zoom. Is that Kalamazoo?
It's usually St. Clair, somebody who usually has federal people, we usually have problems with. Because the feds, the law.
They don't care about us.
Going to be a full.
Thanks.
Yeah. Nope. Certain law things. He's brought over and detained.
Okay, we don't need the petition. Okay,
No.
okay.
I mean, unless he needs, give him this so that he has a
Okay.
copy. But yeah, he was brought over and read it.
Okay, thank you.
No, yep, everything was on. George, you get a free day on Wednesday. I mean, Thursday. Yeah.
So what it does, sure, I can't probably share one.
Oh, wow.
First when I saw it, I thought it was a eyeball deer. You know, where it has white where it's not, they don't use any oil, but then I pulled it out. I could sheep ball.
Well, yeah.
See how
they
white the
look-
tail hair
And
was?
those plants are probably the major that they have.
And I don't know if deer can get mangy, but that's what it looks like.
Here or back, my backyard, yeah.
Mhm. Tear and color? Where is that? I just emailed Carolyn, it says I'm out of the office till April 6th, that's still on. Hey, can you double check your date for your out of office? It's still kicking back. Okay. Oh, so this way,
What's going on? Good, come on back.
yep, I just.
I'm waiting for them. They got a hold to do, but I'm just waiting.
Hold on, my.
Joe, let me know.
One pledge, one dismiss.
Yeah. I told Joe, look.
Oh, okay. Oh, I was down there. Yeah, that's what I emailed you. So for your, they're gonna stop you for the day that you come back. The night before at 11:30, I do the latest time that I can, and then when you come in the morning, it's open. You know what I mean? So then that, I mean, most of that. Yeah, I know, I'm gonna get the help you. All right, goodbye.
That needs a Schlack file. Schlack. So you have a good time on your own trip? I heard you enjoyed the airport.
In,
Down there or here?
Puerto Rico. Puerto Rico.
Okay.
You know, like, before TSA. There's not three reasons. There's no three reasons.
Oh, really?
No chairs. You know,
Nothing.
Spending chairs. I was not.
Well, that, you know, what, by going flying to that. We're flying. American or United, whoever we flew, went on strike over there. We were at the airport 24 hours, and you know what? You know how you used to get cases of pineapple sent back? They weren't transported pineapple, so they were all along the concourse rotting. All you smelled was rotting pineapples. We spent 24 hours at the airport. Finally, they got a crew together of supervisors and flew from Honolulu to Chicago. People said, well, I'm only supposed to go to Los Angeles. Well, you go to Chicago and connect there.
Oh my
We were
God.
lucky because we were going to Detroit. But our connecting flight was 45 minutes. That was our layover in Chicago. We ran through the concourse. So, well, I'm glad you're back. I know you're not, but
Well, yeah, kind of. I'm good.
I think everyone's assembling on the Philip Lloyd. I think everyone's assembling on the Philip Lloyd case. All right. Yes. So you're not doing good with these to be big. Informally say, did you say? Oh, yeah, oh, no. Just got some, oh, the big thing, is they all got Croc shoes for the spring and summer. So that's exciting. Call them Croc charms, little.
Yes.
Yes, little.
Funny.
Funny design things you can punch into the Crocs. So that was big.
And how old are they?
5, 3, and 1. I'll be 6, 4, and 2 all the summer.
Wow,
Yeah, so you're a handful.
nice.
Awesome. Yeah. I think you. Yeah, they're real good kids. You know, I like making excuses for my child. So my permanent excuse being late to court.
Sure. I'm gonna ask you,
Okay.
this to me, the session stuff.
Okay. Sure. We ready?
Yes, they can.
Yeah, you said whatever you want. You have students and read those. Actually, you probably get the right with you.
He's gonna be with us.
No, yeah, I'm covering the 15th and 17th. What is she on? No.
It's just a whole street.
Mr. Lloyd, you're at Oakland County?
Yes, sir.
Just so I know I have to do all that.
Brandon.
Yes.
There's, well, that's, there's all.
No. Those are out, that's, he said they, like, seeing.
He said he's out.
I think it hasn't been, all the time. Oh, no. Oh.
Don't like the.
It's sad, that's, they're good. The easy ones. Maybe hour, the one, but. Ones that are. Like this one was. Yeah. This Oh, I never, yeah. My efficiency. It's funny though, that's good thing, we asked Nate on my ring.
All right. June 14th, court back in session.
Have a seat, people. All right, Lloyd, appearances for Lloyd.
Good morning, Stephen Gafford on behalf of.
And good morning, Judge Oakley, good morning to your staff, and for the defendant's purpose, Carrie Martin, P. 592. I represent Mr. Philip Lloyd, he is to my left, Mr. Lloyd is here.
Thank you. We ready to get started?
Yesterday,
Please.
they had a count of possession of a firearm while under the influence of liquor, it's 90 misdemeanor, of course, depending.
Understood. First witness. Watch your step on my ramp. Raise your right hand. Swear affirm, tell the truth, the whole truth, nothing but the truth.
Swear.
Yeah, can you lose a hat?
Yes.
Thank you. Have a seat. When you're ready, Mr. Kevin.
Nick, state your name, sir.
Officer Zachary Sequina.
Are you employed?
I am.
Work for the police department, Mr. Ramos? How many years have you been a police officer? How do you spell your list?
SCICLUNA.
So were you working on March 29th of 2025 at about 1 in the morning?
Yes, sir.
Did you have the occasion to be at a Simcoe gas station in Romulus?
Yes, sir.
Remember the address?
5820 Middlebelt.
That's in Romulus? Sir, during your course of duties on that evening, did you meet a gentleman named Philip Lloyd?
Yes, sir.
If you saw Philip Lloyd again, did you recognize him?
I will.
Look around the corner and let Judge Oakley know whether you see Philip Lloyd.
I do see you, Philip Lloyd. Here, sir.
What's he wearing?
He is wearing a orange shirt with a white undershirt.
Your Honor,
Noted.
reflect the witness to identify defendant Philip Lloyd.
So noted.
Thank you, Your Honor. Are you wearing uniform or plain clothes?
Either one.
Well, sir, where do you meet Mr. Lloyd?
I'm sorry.
Where do you meet Mr. Lloyd? Oh, boy.
I met him at the Citgo gas station.
Why were you at the Citgo gas station?
The gas station clerk called us there for a person harassing.
You object at this point to any statements made by Citgo gas clerk.
Set out for the truth of the matter, sir, she could be the biggest liar, she could be Pinocchio. Fact is, the employee is giving the police officer information, whether it's true or false, he can act on it. So, Senator, set out for the truth of the matter, sir.
Well, I'm not even sure that a foundation is laid, the statement was made to Officer Supplina or that Officer Supplina heard the content of the statement.
And that's because there was an interjection before I asked.
I'll let you lay foundation.
Speak at the gas station.
It was a dispatch call from.
Did you receive the dispatch or was it another officer?
The dispatcher received the call and they put it over the radio to my unit.
Did you talk to the dispatcher?
Over the radio, yes.
So what information were you given about the Citgo gas station?
The gas station had called referencing a black male.
Again, I'm going to object. So now we're into double hearsay. We're into.
Or not hearsay at all if it's not issued, introduced for the truth of the matter asserted. Which it's not. It's introduced to establish why he went to the Citgo. So I'll overrule the objection. You're welcome.
Ken, why did you go to the Citgo station?
We were dispatched to the gas station for a male harassing customer.
Were you given a description of him?
I was.
What description were you given?
It's in my report. If I could look at.
With reviewing the report, refresh your memory. Judge, does he have permission to review this report?
Absolutely. Please.
Yourself, sir, and let us know when you've completed your approval. Thank you. Is your memory revived?
It is.
Officer, what description were you given?
I was advised there was a male wearing a black sweatshirt and black boots.
Did you notice anybody at the Citgo station matching that description?
Yes, sir.
How many people did you see at the Citgo gas station at one in the morning matching the description provided me by dispatch?
Just the one, sir.
And who was that person?
Lloyd.
Did you learn from Mr. Lloyd his name? How do you gain Mr. Lloyd's name from Mr. Lloyd?
I asked him.
You asked him what?
I asked him for his ID. He advised he did not have one and identified himself by word of mouth.
Sir. Do you eventually gain his name though, Phil Lloyd?
Yes.
How do you gain that name?
He told me his name.
When he told you his name, what steps did you take, if any?
I wrote it down in the lien search of Mr. Lloyd.
When you asked Mr. Lloyd his name, had you arrested him first?
No.
Had you handcuffed him?
No.
Had you placed him in custody?
No.
Did you threaten him in any way? Well, armed with the knowledge that you had a man named Philip Lloyd near you or with you. Well, by the way, where is he at the gas station when you see him?
He is sitting on the walkway of the gas station.
Outside or inside?
Outside.
Armed with the information that this person might be Philip Lloyd, what steps do you take?
I conducted a lien search of the person named Philip Lloyd and confirmed that it was him with the photograph at Lien/SOS provides. And
SOS is what?
Secretary of State.
But what did you conclude after reviewing the Secretary of State photo?
I found out that he had warrants for his arrest.
As a result of learning that Mr. Lloyd had warrants against him for his arrest, what did you do?
Placed him in handcuffs and arrested.
Find any firearms? Where?
It was in his right sweatpants pocket.
What?
The revolver, the Smith & Wesson revolver.
What did you do with that weapon when you noticed that it was confiscated?
My partner took it to the rear of the patrol vehicle and made it safe.
Now, sir, did you attempt to determine whether this defendant, Mr. Lloyd, had a valid and current CPL on the date of this incident?
I did. I not only asked him, but I asked my dispatch to run him for a CPA as well.
When you asked Mr. Lloyd whether he had a CPL, how did he respond?
He advised that he did not have a CPL.
What information did you gain from learning whether Mr. Lloyd possessed a valid and current CPL?
I learned that he did not have a CPL.
Sir, are you in a position to tell Judge Oakley about the state of sobriety of Mr. Lloyd when you encountered him?
Object as to relevance, it's not relevant to the charge element.
I'm seeking that account of possession of a firearm while under the influence of alcohol.
That would be a misdemeanor count for which neither the people nor the defense has right to a preliminary exam.
That is not correct. He doesn't have a right to a preliminary examination on that count, but I have to still prove it because it's not included in the original complaint. Or I can move to amend the complaint and say on the count, and then you don't have to make findings. Do it either way, whatever you.
I'll allow it.
What conclusion, if any, did you read about the state of sobriety of this defendant?
When we first approached him, I noticed he was unsteady, had an unsteady gait, and eventually needed a garbage can to steady his balance. When approaching him, the odor of intoxicants was emanated from this person.
Can you estimate for Judge Oakley the number of drunk driving capers you've been involved in as a police officer?
Did you just say caper?
That's a prize.
It worked.
Mark, you've had. How are you?
More than 5?
And what conclusion did you reach as to whether you're sober or innocent?
I saw he was not sober.
Thank you.
Mr. Martin, your witness?
Good morning, Officer Skuna. Morning. So a few questions for you.
Hold on a minute, Kerry, I'm sorry. Pronounce your last name.
Secluded.
Okay, it's pronounced as if it was S-I-C.
Yes.
Okay, all right, because I was never sure if it was Skluna or Secluna. So now I got it right. Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
So just briefly, you say as of now, you've been a police officer for about 1.5 years.
That's correct.
So as of March 29th, 2025, the day of this incident, how recently had you become a police officer?
So I graduated the academy on November 11th.
November 11th of 2024.
Correct.
Thank you. And then immediately you joined the Romulus Police Department? Okay. And then as of that time, you mentioned that in your career, you've done more than 5 drunk driving investigations. How many do you think you had done as of March 29th, 2025?
I'm not sure.
So, as you just confirm what you stated on direct, you're dispatched to this location, the gas station, but at that point, you had not spoken to any employee or citizen who was at the gas station, right?
That is correct.
And the information you received from dispatch, it didn't describe crime taking place at the gas station. Wouldn't you agree?
I was dispatched to a male harassing customers at a gas station.
Harassing, but that's not a report of an assault, right?
Correct.
Not a report of trespassing.
Correct.
And you didn't have any more detail beyond the word harassing.
Correct.
So you and your partner pull up to this gas station in a fully marked patrol car.
Correct.
You and your partner are both fully uniformed.
Correct.
And as soon as you pull up, you and your partner hop out of the car.
Step out of the car.
Step out of the car. And you immediately see the person later identified as Mr. Lloyd outside the gas station.
That's correct.
You never go in the gas station.
That's correct.
And there's no one else outside, right?
That's correct.
So you don't see him interacting with any other person.
At the time, that is correct.
You don't see him committing anything that would be called harassment. And you don't observe any sort of, bulge consistent with a firearm at that time when you first see him, right?
That is correct.
Okay. And you see him, but you didn't recognize him from any prior interaction, no?
I did not recognize him.
And as soon as you see him, would you agree that your words to him were, "What's going on? Come here."
That sounds correct. Yes.
And so at that point, you've given him an official order to come towards you, right?
I would say so, yes.
Yes. He's not free to leave at that point, right?
In the circumstances, I would say yes.
Thank you. And this is at the point where you're giving him that order, you don't yet know this person's name, right?
Right.
You don't know anything about what he has warrants. You don't know anything about intoxication.
Correct.
Right.
So we
And
fall.
when you say those words, "Hey, come here," his body at that moment, he was kind of walking away from the front door of the gas station. Would you agree?
That's correct.
Okay. So you have to say he was not approaching you when you made that order, right?
Correct.
Okay. But then as soon as you make that order, he submitted to your order and came to you in your apartment, right?
Yes.
At that point, you began questioning or interviewing some kind of. And so when you eventually discover this firearm, that's due to a search incident to arrest on the warrants, right?
Yes.
Okay, it's not some sort of, you don't perform a Terry frisk prior to arresting him on the warrants. You never performed any sort of field sobriety tests on him, right?
That is correct.
No breathalyzer.
Correct.
And no blood draw that you're aware of. I have nothing further.
Victor, have you responded to other calls involving harassment?
I have.
And give us the range of different types of harassment cases you've investigated as a responding officer.
I have to object to this question on relevance grounds, or speculation. I don't see how other harassment, calls that Officer Skuna has responded to could possibly be relevant to this case, where all we've heard is that dispatch told him harassment with no further details.
So it's counsel who raises the issue about, he calls it harassment, it's harassment. But he's the one who raises about harassment. What was he doing? Did he commit a crime? I don't have a right to elicit for you, the finder of fact, what harassment can mean. It's not as though he's there selling cookies. Here, somebody filed a complaint and he's investigating. Harassment could be a touching, it could be profanity, and we also know he's under the influence. He has the right to determine who this person is. And I've called to the scene.
I just want to briefly respond that Mr. Kaplan said this person filed a complaint. That's not really true. All we know is that there may have been a 911 call, but nothing about filing a complaint, which is a formal process.
I think the court can take judicial notice and apply common sense here. 911 called him. Somebody obviously called the 911 dispatcher. She didn't drive to the gas station to fill her tank during the day or at night. So I want to know what harassment can mean to him, because it gives him the right to investigate.
I'll allow it.
Harassment, if you have cases involving harassment calls,
I have.
give us the range. Tell us what types. We don't need an hour, still but what types of cases are we talking?
I've responded to harassment cases involving constant contact over the telephone, constant unconsensual contact in person, a wide range of harassment cases.
Thank you.
Any recross? Officer, you can step down. Watch your step on my ramp. Any other witnesses?
People risk.
Any defense witnesses? I'm ready for argument, fellas.
Notice we always do. We didn't present any proofs regarding felon and possession of firearm. It's not as though it's found. Yes, to reopen proofs. Without going into large details here, we don't have proof at this point to show that the gentleman, Mr. Lloyd, was a felon in possession of firearm. We asked Your Honor to bind the case over on 2 counts. We know it's unusual having misdemeanor, but carrying a concealed weapon and possession of firearm while under the influence of liquor, that's a 90-day misdemeanor. So what do we have here? We have an officer on patrol with a partner wearing a uniform and a marked scout car, and he receives a call from dispatch. Now, that is very common. That's how they communicate. Dispatch says there's a guy at the gas station harassing people, something along those lines. And a description is given, not only of the gentleman's race, but his height and what he's wearing. Officer arrives, sees a guy, one guy, not 100, not 50. He sees the defendant. Defendant is outside. It's close enough to him at some point to see he's under the influence of liquor. Now, Terry v. Ohio allows an officer to stop, detain, and question a person when there's reasonable suspicion that he might have committed a crime, attempted to commit a crime, or is about to commit a crime. And at this point, at 1 a.m, they see a man who allegedly has been harassing people. They have a right to investigate. He asked them a simple question: what is your name? What is your name? And he doesn't have a licensed judge, but finally he says, it's Philip Lloyd. And guess what? Mr. Lloyd has warrants against him. So they arrest him, they search him, they find the guns. There's no Fourth Amendment violation there. We seek a minor vote.
Mr. Martin.
Thank you, Judge. So first, to address what Mr. Kaplan just said about some of these counts, they're now looking to bind over on 1, 2, 4, or 5. So of course, defense moves for dismissal of those counts.
Done.
Furthermore, I'd like to address the added count next, this proposed misdemeanor, which Your Honor did allow Mr. Kaplan to ask questions regarding that count on his exam. So if I may offer some counter argument, even Mr. Kaplan having the opportunity to make a record of this misdemeanor count, the only record he made is possible observations of suspected intoxication in a case where there's no field sobriety tests, no breath, no blood. I mean, we're speculating here. This isn't a driving case, so those things wouldn't exist. So this person has never met Mr. Lloyd before, doesn't know his disposition, doesn't know anything about his mental health. So I think that we're grasping at straws here, and that count should not be bound over. Now finally, if I can turn to the remaining felony CCW count, where we are objecting to bind over on Fourth Amendment grounds. As Mr. Kaplan alluded to, I believe that there is a Fourth Amendment violation here. If I could just explain what that looks like. I think that the controlling case here would be the California versus Hodari G case from the Supreme Court. That citation is 499 U.S. 621. That's a 1991 case written by Justice Scalia. And that's really the case that stands for the proposition that when does a seizure occur? If an officer has not used physical force on someone, if an officer gives an order that says, hey, you stop, and that person runs away, that person has not been seized for Fourth Amendment purposes. But if an officer gives an order that says, hey, you stop, and it's a lawful order, the person then submits to that show of authority, that is the moment of seizure for Fourth Amendment purposes. It's really a question of, does this person feel free to leave in that situation? And we even had Officer Sakuna agreeing that once he's given a lawful order to Mr. Lloyd, that Mr. Lloyd is not free to leave. So let's think about what is known to the officer at the time when he gives that order, that seizure. He doesn't know Mr. Lloyd's name, doesn't know anything about Mr. Lloyd having warrants. He sees Mr. Lloyd walking away from this scene. He doesn't observe Mr. Lloyd committing any crime. He doesn't observe Mr. Lloyd near anyone else. He doesn't observe any of this harassment. He doesn't have any details about what might have occurred inside the store other than this singular word of harassment, which standing alone is not really wrong. So under Hodari D, he doesn't have what he needs yet to seize or detain Mr. Lloyd. And even if we look at it under the framework of Terry, which Mr. Kaplan referred to, Terry versus Ohio would require reasonable suspicion that Mr. Lloyd is armed and dangerous at that time. And we had testimony that there was no observation of any sort of firearm-shaped bulge. So there's nothing in the report say, hey, this man is harassing people and he has a gun. There's nothing like that. So there's no reasonable suspicion that he's armed. And I think that alone should cause it to fail. How many Terry cases have you seen where it's based on suspicion that a person has a gun? That suspicion did not exist here until he's being searched incident to arrest on these warrants that were, again, unknown at the time of this Fourth Amendment seizure. So that's why I do believe there's a Fourth Amendment problem here, and that the evidence seized, namely the firearm, is the fruit of a Fourth Amendment violation, and therefore the case should not be bound over. Thank you, Chuck.
You're welcome.
So I too am familiar with California versus RD. And in that case, there's a young man, a young male, the police see him, he sees them, and he runs away. This defendant runs away, and the police run after him. And the court says, there's no seizure, he ran away. Now, in this case, I'd like you to imagine, we live in a world where under these circumstances, an officer has to say, oh, I see this guy, he matches the description of somebody who allegedly was harassing people at the gas station, and I can't do anything about it. Hey, nice to see you, officer, nice uniform, have a good life. That's not the case. The police have a right to investigate. It's 1 a.m, there's a harassment call, there can only be one guy, he matches the description. If he can't say, oh, hey, come here, what's your name? I don't want to live in that world, because that would mean that many of the arrests that officers made, many of the collars they made, many of the stops, they're not good. They're not good. This case involves reasonable suspicion based on the time of the day, the actions of the defendant, and I'm not even sure asking somebody's name is a inquisitorial matter. We all have a name and ask them his name.
I'll give you another shot.
I would say, we're thinking about, oh, how do we avoid a situation where every single interaction like this is a Fourth Amendment violation? Well, a police officer in that situation can arrive at the scene and do more to investigate before they start telling people to come to them and implying that they're not free to leave. Obviously, the officers could have entered the gas station first, tried to find out who made this call and learn some more information. Instead, they see a single person, gives him an order, and at that point start investigating when they've learned nothing about what happened. So I think that it went about this the wrong way.
I just want to make sure I understand the argument, Mr. Martin. Because I think what your argument is that based on what they got from dispatch alone, they did not have enough to investigate the gentleman they saw outside the station.
If you think about, my argument is, when they say, hey, come here, that is a seizure for Fourth Amendment purposes.
I think we would all, I don't think you're disagreeing to that, are you?
No.
Well, I think we all agree that was a seizure.
That's a seizure.
Yeah.
So what's the lowest standard in Fourth Amendment law?
Right.
Reasonable suspicion. So is there reasonable suspicion at that time? So if it's, and there's reasonable suspicion for Terry's purposes, that's armed and dangerous, I don't think that's met.
I would agree.
For reasonable suspicion also appears in the traffic stop context, reasonable suspicion of a traffic violation. That's obviously not present here. Reasonable suspicion of a crime, I don't think that's relevant either. And in fact, that's
Hold on. Let me stop you there, because I think we all agree that's where we disagree. You think there was reasonable suspicion of a crime triggered at that point. You don't. Am I right?
I would modify someone reasonable.
Go ahead.
Had committed a crime, attempted to commit a crime, or is about to commit a crime.
Fair enough. Do we agree that's where the split is between you two?
I agree with that.
Okay, go ahead then.
One more piece of law on the record.
Sure. Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't have this stuff ready, but there is a piece of Michigan law, and I'm trying to find the correct MCL, that talks about the circumstances where an officer is authorized to make an arrest. And well, I'm fumbling for the exact citation right now. It is when circumstances where there's no warrant, there's a piece of Michigan law that says that an officer may arrest when a felony or misdemeanor is committed in their presence, or if they have reason to believe that a misdemeanor of a certain severity was committed even outside of their presence. And under that law, I don't think that the standard is met here either.
I would agree with you. Yeah, I think the question is whether or not, based on the dispatch call only, they had a reasonable suspicion. Because you don't think they do without more investigation before they seize.
I agree. I think it'd be different if the dispatch call said he's intimidating other customers and making them feel unsafe. I mean, that might be reasonable suspicion of some sort of assault or threat, or he's been told to leave and he's not leaving, reasonable suspicion of a trespass. But this scant amount of detail, and we don't have dispatch records. I mean, they could have brought in the CAD report from the 911 call and have someone authenticate that. I don't even have that in discovery. So we're just not going off of enough here. When you're making someone feel not safe to leave, well, just go into the gas station, talk to the clerk, learn some more information first. So then you're doing this investigation based on personal knowledge and not just stopping people on the street based on this extremely undetailed, unspecific report that you got through the dispatch.
Mr. Catlin,
If we accept,
I'm loving this, by the way, so I thank you both.
we accept this premise, it would mean they could not hold him, they couldn't ask him anything, they would have to go into the gas station and conduct an investigation, so to speak. Who called? What was it all about? In the meantime, guess what happens to the defendant? He's gone. He can run away under Mr. Martin's theory here. He doesn't have to stay. And they said, stay here, we're gonna investigate what happened in the gas station. That would be a seizure. That's not what happened here. When you put on your robe this morning, you didn't leave your common sense behind. The fact is, it would be misconduct on the part of the officer to say, hey, I'm leaving. I have other things to do. I want to stop at Dunkin' Donuts. That would be misconduct in office. He probably would lose his job if he just said, let it go. He has to investigate in the way he did. Hey, what's your name? How incriminating is what's your name? How many of us have outstanding warrants as this man did? He's the one with the warrants. He's the one that didn't show up at court. He's the one where the officers have to arrest him when they learn about the warrants.
All right, thank you, gentlemen.
Actually, MCL I was looking for is MCL 764.1. 764.15.
So the U.S. Supreme Court governs it happens here, not Michigan State.
All right, thank you, gentlemen. I'm gonna bind over on count 3 only. I understand your argument, Mr. Martin, that the dispatch call that there's a black male wearing a black hoodie and black pants that's been harassing customers is not enough detail, but I think it is enough detail for an investigation. And I don't think an investigation that starts with what's your name is onerous. So I'm gonna bind over only on count 3. I agree with your argument on the under the influence carrying a weapon. Any other clarification for the record?
None. Thank you, Judge.
All right. Officer, can you come up?
How often have you been on stage? I was doing a great job. Thank you. A great
Business like, yeah. I figured you didn't have a lot of experience. I just told him I thought you did great. Yeah. Be safe, fellas. All right, so I didn't say this, Mr. Martin. I'm sorry, just for the record, AOI is next Tuesday, 9 a.m. Good luck downtown.
You're good.
You're good.
We'll get with that. He's got that race. CC. Go ahead.
What's going on other stuff, Mr. Kaplan? Any idea? I've got Blair, Kitchens, Porter, Slocum. I don't know what's scheduled when.
Where was that new?
Yeah, Schlack and Gutierrez are now 10:30 and 11.
I'm gonna need an attorney for years.
Thanks.
What did you give for the AOI judge?
Next week, 14th. Carrie, good argument. Good argument.
Till next time.
Are you gonna file something downtown?
Oh, we always do.
Yeah, let me know what happens.
I thought you said about, am I gonna follow it then?
No, file.
Do I file something? I don't always file something. Don't take that one back.
Wait, are you gonna file this one downtown?
So,
Let me know.
depending on what else is going on with Mr. Lloyd.
Yeah, let me know. Has he been in custody on this or something else?
Oakland County, so.
Okay.
That case might affect, right?
Yeah.
This case.
Yeah. Good argument.
Appreciate that.
Be safe. Have a good day.
That's a decent argument from Mr. Gozi over here, too.
What's goes in there?
Gozie's on Blair.
You know what you're doing? You know what you're doing on Blair?
Yeah. Is this a red? We're waiting to buy it. Yeah.
They didn't bring him out yet?
Wait a minute, let's see, pull Blair and make sure that we do that. See if I can do it for him. And the left.
No, nobody did anything to bring him. Gozie lied, defendant waived. Defendant's appearance was waived, so did we know?
I don't know.
Yeah, so he wasn't brought.
Joe? There's no paperwork to bring him out.
If he's in Wayne County Jail, there's no paperwork that was done to him. Double check. Yeah, everything's done.
That reminds me.
So that's the thing. I mean, they can, that's why I don't like them waiving their appearance. How did we know they was Wayne County Jail?
Yeah, well, I'm hoping Gozie comes in. I'm gonna point that out to him. The problem is, unless you tell us on the record he's in the jail, you gotta read him out for next time. We don't know.
Bob.
Right. Did you see that email that Andy sent? She sent it last night, I think, yesterday afternoon. We gotta check the record for something I did
Yeah,
last week.
I have
Yeah,
it.
just whenever you get a chance. Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, no.
So look for another exam date probably.
So.
Yeah, go ahead.
Courtroom.
Hey, make sure Mr. Gozie steps in the courtroom before he leaves. Mr. Gozie, thanks.
Thanks, sir.
Who you got? Carrie. You both hear this. here's what happened. I'm gonna tell you both because you're both in here enough. What happened is because you waived his experience last time. Nobody knew he was in Wayne County, right? Because we got him on a personal bond on this file. So if you waive their appearance and they're in custody, you gotta, whoever, the recorder say, remember, we gotta read him out for next court appearance. That's what happened on this one. So no, I'm not busting your chops. I'm just giving you a heads up. So we're checking on a new date with Judge Martin right now. So we'll let you know. While I was gonna give him that lecture, I thought you might as well hear it because you're in here enough.
Yeah, I was thinking that issue before, they're in custody on other things, but it's a PR bond on our way, so who would know that?
Yeah. You got a date?
Next week at 9 a.m.
It should be fine, but.
I mean, if not, we could go further. I just didn't know if you were gonna demand.
Well, sooner's better.
Yeah, yeah, let's do that.
You're okay next week?
Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
Let me double check with Mary Ann on that because she's like double and quadruple booked.
Yeah. So what time are you doing it?
Next week I have times.
Yeah.
9 a.m.
Yeah. Next week at 9 a.m. You're okay.
No, actually, I think it's working at her multiple motions. Is
So-
it possible to do in the afternoon?
We can't book it in somebody's afternoon. No, she's got afternoon booked. The following week, they're quadruple booked, so let me see if they have that.
Well, while you're calling, ask if they've got anything scheduled that way.
I'm like-
Next Tuesday afternoon is open.
They have, I think there's some,
Another
they
docket.
have all stuff mapped. Look on the 21st.
I'm wide open on the 14th.
You, hold on. 14th, you're open? Next week.
Open?
I thought that circuit court you had motions.
You know what? I'm wide open on the 14th.
Oh, forget it.
All right, at 9 a.m. then, right?
I was looking at it first.
Okay. All right. So April 14th, 9 a.m. Bond is continued. All right. Now we got the paperwork right, or will have. All right. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, we got it. You guys have a good day.
The other guy is police custody?
Sorry, no.
I thought you said, what about Schlack?
I don't have a Schlack file. I got,
Oh, Mr. Kaplan has Schlack. He's not in custody.
Oh.
We have no more in custody.
I don't have a Schlack file.
Mr. Kaplan.
Okay. I've got Slocum, Porter, and Kitchens. One of these scheduled. What time?
Schlack is 10:30, which they're doing. 10, 11:30 and 12. With seizure. When the cop has a seizure, is it the same as seizure? SEIZ?
No, it's seizure like.
Yeah, but
Like seize. I don't know. I think it's still Blue Z. I think it's spelled the same.
Yeah, yes, it is. Okay, I can make sure. Oh, and it's like this way, then that way, and I'm like, I think that's the only way, but, okay, I just want to make sure. Alright. Oh my God.
So we'll see if she gets it. Carly sent out an email, there's fried cauliflower in the kitchen. My response was, why?
Mhm.
Why would anybody want that?
See, oh, this was your request, okay.
We're having burgers yet this month though.
Oh, yeah, Olivia's parents, yeah. I missed it last month, or last year.
Did you?
But yeah, I was here.
They were really good.
Yeah, but they had gone all out in the fries or whatever.
Oh, I mean, they had like the whole condiment spread out. Yeah, it was very nice.
The defense counsel will another 5 minutes on Schlack and then we're ready to go. I think Mr. Kaplan's ready.
Your Honor, we're gonna plea a Schlack.
What are you gonna do?
The two added counts. Doesn't authorize use of the word vehicle. In RC 20,000. But I didn't fill out the form, do we need to do something?
No, we'll just put it on the record.
The UTAA,
Attempt, no.
you're gonna make an attempt.
Attempt on operation 750-414.
7504.
414.
Give that to me, Heather.
750414.
75, hold on, 750.
Yeah, 414.
Yep.
All right, very good.
And then what's the other?
C 200 to 1,000.
And then the original counts 1 and 2 dismissed. Got, counts 1, 2, and 3. I've got 3. I've got a larceny, 20,000 or more. Count 2 is stolen property receiving, concealing 20,000 or more, and then unlawful driving away.
So we put it in, comes 4
And then the RNC is, what was it, 200?
to 1,000.
200 to 1,000, which is Judge 750.
Yeah.
That 5354A.
Okay.
Okay, yeah, that I sent lots of more, because she can walk. Yeah, we were talking about forever. She. Yeah, she went to the marriage and all the time, for a moment, so I was talking to her about. And she said. Sort of, yeah, but we went through our shit. She said, I need to walk over houses. You might be kidding. She said, no, she says, most people want me to set them up, so Joe and showcase the campsites, says that phone will be on. Oh my gosh, she's doing it. You don't get that guy or anything, you know, you've seen. I said, the best people about that. I said, is now you got a camp, if you want to use a camper, you already got one. Most people that have a camper, they're paying them for a camper, when you use it 3 times a year, so. I called Sharon, I said, you go look at this.
Well, I know my friend, she has one, it's up at the Green Acres, I think it is, and hers was brand new, hers is only a couple years old. And she was trying to sell it last year at the end of the year. I think she's doing 30,000, it comes with the shed, the property. The
Oh,
trailer.
it's got a spot already.
Yeah, it's already got a spot, because that takes years to get into.
Right.
So it's, and then, her, what's the little golf cart, like that, golf cart and everything, it comes with everything. Mhm. And then, because I think she was doing 36 at the beginning of the year, she had to pay the 6,000 yearly fee. And so now she's down.
But I told Sharon, because I called, I said, you know, look into this. Because Cheyenne, you know, set up a camp. So between his flexible schedule and her flexible schedule. And the other thing is, what do you, because you gotta charge more. I mean, the rental rate is one thing, but there's gotta be an extra fee if you want me to set it up. Because you could just come and get it from.
And dumping too.
Right, so there's gotta be an extra fee. So depending on what that fee is, how many of the firefighters, you know, has got a pickup truck that can call a tanker and say, hey, guys, you know, I'll pay you $100, go quick, get it set up. I think that's pretty good. I think that's pretty exciting. Yeah.
Well, it depends where they want to run it though, too. Is the camp up there?
I don't know, I'm assuming it's down there because that's where they live. You know, they live all the time. Because they're looking at me, you know, all right, Joe's got to run up to Lost Commons, you know what I mean?
That's ours.
Yeah, so I would assume the camper based on. Yeah, I thought that was pretty, yeah, it's pretty good. But she's got a realtor up there that does everything. She's got a realtor who's helping the general manager. So they really, she pays, I gotta check with Joe, I think we pay her 10%, and she does everything. She does all communications through verbal or communicate. She does all communications. It's empty, she handles the phone. Right, if there's a repair, she's got, you know, thoughts of product, she really have to do anything. You want to fix it, send us to get one simple, taking this out of the account, all over.
Just so you know, on, kitchens, yes, Addie's still stuck at Third Circuit, and she's still waiting for them to do a 9 o'clock hearing.
Oh, there it was, all through and said, come on, house somewhere, you know, friend was all about house and didn't want land action. He's like, oh, don't, find in there, but can make me be finding it, said. They're cat, they know, we're not gonna be finding it, there'll be something like that. Yeah.
How are you?
Good morning. Well,
Good.
no, it's still morning. It's always morning somewhere.
Oh, I got it. AMAC. AMAC is what is like the conservative version of Article. AMAC, that's why I saw that advertising for those coins, the firefighter account coins. You want that 250th anniversary. A couple of those for the kids.
It's got the Liberty Bell. Oh, it's got three images. I think it's the Liberty Bell, the flag, and Statue of Liberty, I think. It's two sides.
So now it's like $70 an ounce now. So.
Your Honor, so we're ready, it's not gonna be a plea, it'll be, well. Anyway, if you don't mind calling it back.
Nope. Where is the guy? Schlack?
Yeah, she's coming.
Plea.
Is it she?
Let me get him.
Plea, properly, you know.
Run here, man. We just slack. Run up your ass.
All right, gentlemen, appearances for the People versus Schlack.
Stephen Callen, Your Honor, on behalf of the people.
And good morning to your honor, Madam Clerk, Jonathan Roberts, EP 86428, on behalf of Ms. Schlack, who stands to my left. Ms. Schlack, please state your full name to the court.
Madam Michelle Schlack.
Thank you. You can have a seat.
Your Honor, if I may, there's a co-defendant in this case, Joseph Young II. Joseph Young II, when he was being prosecuted in Monroe County, sort of lost sight of him momentarily. Point is, we don't want to handle this exam separately. Some of the circumstantial evidence, some of the county.
Is he in the system, our system at all? Okay. Okay. Let's figure out where it's at, where the case, you can sit down. I mean, I know they trained you to jump up, but you're all right.
Joseph Anthony Young,
That's,
what's the middle name, what's the?
Anthony.
yes, that's it. The second. Or Your Honor, apparently, a PCC was conducted in this case.
Never appeared on it. He's the
So,
I don't know where-
he's in the
day
wind.
one. He's never appeared on it.
He's in the wind.
Good look.
Okay. So what do you want to do on this?
I move to adjourn because I don't want to have witnesses testify twice. You have better things to do than hearing it twice. They're gonna look at it.
My problem is adjourned to when?
How much time? Your Honor, if he doesn't appear next time, then we'll just proceed. I'll just say for judicial economy, you should hear this case once.
And Judge, I would agree with the economy grounds. However, this is going to be the second time that we've appeared on this prior, March 17th. Over defensive objection, Your Honor adjourned it so that the plaintiff could come back from Africa. I suppose he's back from Africa, but now we're missing.
Right.
We don't have a firm date as to when they can secure the person of Joseph Young. I think it makes sense to refile.
Yeah, I think it's cleaner to dismiss it today and you can refile when you get this guy in the system.
Your Honor, the defendant doesn't necessarily have plea in hands here. I mean, she saw us on probation in other counties, which complicates matters even for a fine lawyer like Mr. Ross's.
But I don't see where we've adjourned anything because she wasn't available though. Have we?
Assume not.
Do we have any availability next week?
I'm looking right now to see, Joseph, see if he's in the.
And for the record, just note the incident date is June of 25. So it's not quite a year old.
Probation officer should remember that's probation.
Go ahead.
Wait, county probation, so.
Did you know that? He's on probation? According to the system.
Yeah, he's at probation.
Out of third circuit? Out of third circuit.
Yeah, just
Okay. All right. What about next week? We got any exam dates or times, time slots? Are you available next week? Tuesday?
Judge Schlack has doctor's appointment at 1. I can make myself available after 11 o'clock. I just have 3 exams in 36.
Your Honor, will we need the PCC date first and that needs one?
Yeah, for Mr. Yeah.
So we'll probably in 3 weeks out, 4, because you kind of want to get a hold of him.
Well, that's their problem.
Sure.
Do we have, give me an exam date on the 28th, because if they get him soon enough, then we can have a PCC and then an exam. So the 28th or the 5th. Are you available either one of those dates? 28th or 5th of May?
The 28th, and Judge, I would just re-raise my objection. Next week, I can make work. We've not waived the 21 days, and it's an open question as to whether or not they're going to get him here. Patience.
Right.
So I can't imagine they.
Wait. Yeah, 12, 14, 85. Okay, I just want to make sure I was wrong. I've seen some else with another.
So I don't think that if they could have gotten him at this point, they would have. I think pushing this out another 2-3 weeks does prejudice Ms. Schlack because she's on the hook for the whereabouts of the co-defendant, which I think both parties agree. We really care about the co-defendant. The co-defendant seems to be the main perpetrator. I think we can refile this. It's much cleaner versus having a PCC date, which is also an attorney.
Let me cut you off. Option A, option B. Option A will hold on her today. Option B, you can dismiss and refile. And I'm not worried about working twice. No, I know.
This is a quintessential case for an adjournment when you have co-defendants to hold the cases together and the appellate courts upheld adjournments based on this type of scenario. So all we're asking is for one more attempt to bring Mr. Young Jr. here, and that way we can hold a joint examination.
What's the earliest exam date time slot we've got?
Let me tell Marianne for next week, because they are booked up and then they have things.
Also, Your Honor, that makes you.
Why didn't this issue come up last week when the complainant wasn't available?
Oh, your complaint was an after.
No, I know, but why didn't the co-defendant issue come up?
I don't know, I don't think.
You're wait, yeah. Give me a date.
The date or time next week, or do you want the
An exam slot, the soonest one we can find.
We can do 4/21 at 11.
That's the soonest we can do? We've got nothing on the 14th? Oh, that's next week.
So you need to call Marie.
Call her. See if they're available next week.
Hey, can you double check next week and see, I know you guys go up to 11, can we add an 11:30 or no? Multiple and they're double people. Okay, so nothing next week. Thank you.
21st, what time?
$11.
Are you available on the 21st?
At 11 o'clock, maybe do something earlier on the 20th.
That was the first time slot you had, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
For
We can do it today or you can refile. That's the options. I agree with counsel. It's not on her that we don't have him.
had a different attorney last week. I certainly remember whether that was a complication for us. Am I right, Mr. Robinson?
That is correct. Someone from my office stood in, and again, it would have been over our projection that you German had.
I made my decision. We can hold today on her, or we can refile prosecutor's call. Okay.
So, just for formality, the council look to dismiss without prejudice.
Granted.
Non-report,
You need papers, or do I have to, do I write like that?
I was gonna say, do you want us to wait?
No, you're good.
Thank you.
Unless did she post?
Did you post any cash? Then you're all good.
You're good.
Thank
All right. Good luck, people. Are we ready on kitchens?
She's on her way. She's the one, that was Addie Satchel's.
Okay. I got kitchens, Porter, and Slocum.
Because Addie emailed at 11:47 and said she's just sending out.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave them over.
Did you have, the guy that's on probation, do you have like a circuit court number or anything? Case number? You want a case number for the circuit court case he's on probation on?
Yes.
Will that help?
Yes.
Joe, one of our YouTube watchers called you out. Because they started with, good morning to Judge Oakley and Heather. So they got it and said, oh, and I forgot Joe.
Thank you. You're ready. You're ready. All of it. Thank you. For returning.
Your Honor, we're waiting for the attorney to send.
Called,
No, that was Kitchens.
kitchens. Slocum, we're waiting for the attorney too?
Yeah, I didn't know that we were waiting.
What time is Slocum scheduled for?
For a while.
Did you hear from Miss Watt?
No, Your Honor.
Oh, okay. So when you say you're waiting, it's just because she's not here yet?
Correct.
You don't have any information? Gotcha.
Thank you.
I gotta stop and see, Mr. Rick, because I think last week was when he went on the cruise with the family. They've been trying to get him to go because his daughter's going, they take both their families go on a cruise together over here. And they're always asking him to go. And he finally said yes. I'm anxious to talk to him, see if he had fun, because he didn't want to go. He didn't want to go. I said, Rick, you gotta do it for the grandkids. Build memories, dude. I think part of it is he's just so freaking cheap.
Like another guy, no. It's not, I was just gonna the intro.
Okay.
People remember hurting for a speech.
What?
Like another guy. You remember hurting for a speech.
No, I'm telling you what. Both people will be shocked at how what Rick has done. Just because he's so.
It doesn't matter what you make.
What you say, it's like Dan always said that. It's not what you make, it's what you say. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many times have you heard me do something to Russia about compound interest? I played around and I can't wait to talk to him tomorrow because I'm gonna set up 2 accounts for the grandkids. If I start playing around, $100 a month. In an investment account. For those companies. Turn over to my investment guy that's been considerably doing 10-12% a year every year since. I can't remember the numbers now. But
if I put $1,000 in and then add 100 a month. Well, just start with $100 a month, because I don't know what they'll let me do. I don't know. I'm not going to say it's on my open account. No, that's just give them to my guy and say, make an account with my name on it and my grandkids' names on it, right? So they each have their own account, right? And the difference, the amount is substantial if you started with 1,000 or if you started with 100, right? I can't remember now the numbers, but I said 18 years out, right? It's huge money. And I mean, it's not like he's got to be hitting home runs with every investment decision, right? Not like he's got to get a 50% increase one year. I think I based it on like an 8 or 10%, which is fairly conservative in the S&P, right? It's like crazy money. I told Susie, I said, I want to set these books up, and then Diane can say to her family, it's like, look, if you want to do something for Christmas, please pick out everything they need. Give them cash that's going into their investment account. That's my biggest problem right now, because all my stuff is in tax deferred, except my real estate, everything's in tax deferred. I need to start converting, but I don't have the cash. So that's one of the first things I'm gonna do if I sell this real estate, is the money I had set aside to put into that property. That money is going to start converting to myself to work with, because it's so much better investment. But you gotta have cash to pay the tax. Take it out. Yeah, but you got the taxes got to be paid some way, shape, or form. Yeah, right. Right. But I can take it out now and just take the hit, or I think. Well, the thing that scares the hell out of me, because traditionally you always think that you'll be in a low tax bracket by the time when you retire. But at some point, you have something about this $40 billion debt, right? So maybe we're never going to see lower tax rates. So even as a retiree, you might be paying more. You know, regardless of what my income is. Lower tax. I know. That's. This is my experience. Well, I think the average retiree is true, because I think the average retiree, they're making money when they retire, and then we're just living very conservatively, right? So they're not a high income. That's not the way I plan on living. You know, first thing, I'm always gonna have something making money, right? You know, I have a real estate investment or something. I'm always gonna have something making money, because I don't want to rely just on the stock market, right? To survive. And I'm planning on not working until I die. You know, with this job, I can, you know, as an attorney, I can always work a little bit. You know, look at some of the attorneys we get in there. I was thinking that today with Mr. Burkett. He didn't look as bad as he did last time I saw him, because he was on Zoom today. But you know, hell, the last time he kind of came in out of cane, and I'm like, man, he's still doing it. But he didn't look real spry. Yeah. Oh, Jeff will work till he dies. No, that's one of the nice things about a bar card. You want to work an hour a week, you can find something over an hour a week. You don't have me. I gotta be a lawyer again, because pretty sure I'm gonna have to fight my wife's medical bills. She keeps getting all these letters about, I didn't know who it was, but one of them sent a letter, said that this claim all the hospitalization, but this claim was denied because she's got dual coverage. She hasn't had any insurance but mine for the last 28 years. What's her dual insurance? And I think some of that stuff is just standard. Take it out and hope somebody just wrote your check. Right. Well, anyway. I tell you what took, not last week's appointment, the appointment before that, whoever she was talking to, it came out, you know, the insurance company spent her for those 17 days in the hospital.
Courtroom.
I was gonna say only $150,000.
Yeah.
That was just a hospitalization because she had home health care coming once a week. No, I don't know what that was because that was probably what they were talking about.
That's just, that's the reason why with auto insurance, the PIP, you can drop that, get whatever coverage. I will never drop it, just get, Corey's was over $500,000.
Like that.
Like that, exactly. And then that didn't include, like you said, when he came home, everything that we had to do. And
I'll tell you what,
PIP,
I've always been thankful to have health insurance, but this last freaking go around,
yeah.
you guys have heard the latest, so she's been wearing a soft collar since last week because she went to the neurosurgeon and they did an x-ray, it's a checkup.
Oh, okay.
Orders. There might just be a shadow on the x-rays, but let's get a CT done. So she went in yesterday morning. Her appointment was 8:05 for her CT. 9:05 she gets her car.
Wow, that was quick. That's neat.
She just, I've never had anything go this fast.
No.
Still haven't heard anything, so I'm hoping that's no news. But what they told her is that they didn't know if where the titanium cage was fastened to the spine, if that was starting to deteriorate. Or if it was a shadow on that, so I'm like, oh, sure,
But-
what the hell?
Just like Cheyenne has for my chart, right?
Nothing's on my chart either.
Oh, it's not even
Yes.
up there.
This morning, I texted Cheyenne like early this morning. like,
Yeah.
Before that. And I said, anything on my chart? And she said, nothing yet. And she said, I'm thinking that's good news, which probably safe.
Yeah.
It's like, man, I told Susie after last week when they told her, I'm starting to question St. Joe, you know, because I've been a real St. Joe fan for this whole thing, but now I'm starting to what?
Now, what's the point of the soft collar?
If it's a problem between the bone titanium junction, then we're worried about too much movement, right? If she turns too sharp, problem there, now she can't, so she shears it off for something.
Okay, okay. So they made her start wearing that after they saw the spot? Okay.
Just, yeah, I'm sure just, you know.
Right, I didn't know if there was some other reason,
No,
but
no,
no.
'cause she's had no pain. She's had zero pain. Look, that's the weirdest thing. Since the second surgery, like literally, I'm out of recovery, no pain, you know.
It is crazy.
Nothing. I mean, she didn't have a Tylenol. Just weird. I mean, it's so fun. They come in, you know, so how's your pain? And she's like, pretty good. Don't do that. She wants to show them how good it is. Like, no.
Did you read what Carly's,
No. Well, Carly sent something out saying, hey, everybody, there's fried cauliflower in the kitchen. And I responded with, why?
and she said, it's our movie time snack. If mama breaks out the fryer, I'm making an abundance.
Ugh, those poor kids. I'm gonna respond that way. That might be child abuse.
Because her children were eating healthy?
Well, I don't know frying anything is. Oh,
It was probably an air fryer,
okay.
not deep fried, maybe air fried. Or you might be right. I never thought deep fried. No.
This is what I type. If your kids get cauliflower for a movie snack, does that constitute child abuse? Asking for a friend. Al does that all the time. If some smart started thing like that, I'll say, just asking for a friend. So how long do you think it's gonna take to have the movie come out about that rescue in Iran? Cause that sounds like a movie in the making. I mean, that's gonna be a movie. Yeah. And did you hear the guy was a colonel? Yeah. Flying missions?
And he wasn't even a pilot, he was the armament, whatever. Yeah.
For a colonel? I mean, I wonder if that was one of those deals where he like used his seniority because I want to get a mission.
Yeah.
Because I can't imagine there's a lot of colonels coming actually out on the sorties.
That was it's a private first class Marines. They were just that kind of research.
Oh my God, and they spent some resources too. I was listening yesterday, when Trump was doing his, press release and talking about all the assets and stuff. Because they had like, I think 7 different locations because they were trying to confuse the Iranians, right? So they were acting like they were really diligently searching over here just to throw them off, but like 7 different spots. So I mean, they had like bombers and fighters and helicopters. They put a lot of assets in the air. Yeah. Big money. But, you know, as
Don't
cheap as
forget
I
your
am,
live streaming.
yeah, that's right. As cheap as I am, what's that worth to morale, right? You know, when you know they're gonna pull all those cops come get you. Yeah, I'd like a military, better than an Air Force guy to tell me how often the colonels are actually out there. I guess our recruiting numbers going through the roof. Have you seen that? Yeah, because for a while, it's like they were web scrambling, trying to get people to sign up. And I got, I was going crazy. Well, the other thing is, it's a pretty good gig. Like, I mean, if you don't get your ass shot off, which is always a risk, but you know, college is so expensive. I really wish we had some kind of mandatory service. I think that'd be so much better for kids.
It was.
No, I don't, I agree with you.
It's.
How are you? Excellent. Is your guy here?
He should be here in a few minutes.
What are you gonna do? Hold him?
I think so.
Who's holding it? Kaplan or?
Steve.
Porter, right?
Yeah, so this one I just dismissed. What was going on with that? That they didn't catch it last week, that there's a court fight.
Because he didn't have to look into it last week because they wanted an adjournment because their guy wasn't asked us why look into it.
Sloppy slow.
But whenever they get this other guy, I mean, are they gonna write her on their own? Are they gonna have to dismiss his and refile his?
Well, if they're quick enough, as soon as they arrest him, they'll come in with a warrant on her. Hmm? Yeah, that sounds like, yeah. And I don't think I've ever heard,
Where's that?
right, I don't think I've ever heard an NDS, you know, like retained counsel quite often say, you know, when you're ready to file, just call me and I'll bring her in. I don't know if NDS does that.
No, but if they refile.
I don't know if
then
NDS
would-
can, because I don't know if NDS, you know, until she's arraigned, I don't know if NDS assigns somebody.
Well, once they get her back or whatever, and we send in for the arraignment, then they'll probably put Roberts back on. But nothing's gonna happen until after like the arraignment.
Someone's off, so you take it away.
Okay, let me know, Vince. I'm ready to go. I have the witnesses.
Thank you.
You happy with this?
David just needs to open up. The wife should be bringing.
Oh, very good.
Yeah, the other thing is, with Amy, her husband's been retired for 3 years. So he's got time to go set up camp.
You know, it's like you were at the office. You know, who I just ran into was, she's running a magic circle that out, I will go. Here. Tina Keller? Here we go. You left it off. Yeah, what's she doing then? She was in the 20th district on the case, my wife had a case out there. I represented, he was representing the city of Birmingham. Oh. It's a good job. It is. Still here. It's low pressure. Low pressure. See whatever they do. She has a big pension. She does. Her pension is probably 60,000. Maybe I should say the prosecutor a little bit longer. You got a real extension. I'd love to be your friend. I stayed 7 years. So I vested in my pension. Right, yes, people.
You vested after 7?
We could vest then, Judge, I came in 97. We could vest, we vested in 5 years.
No kidding.
Okay.
That's a pretty sweet deal.
It was.
Yeah.
So I was there I started under, John Perry.
Okay, yeah.
Then I started having more kids and I realized I had to get out of the office. I could afford them.
When's that homeschool mock trial? That's next Friday, isn't it?
The 17th? Yes.
You should let me know.
Okay.
This would be a question results. Yes. So I was what's your name? And it takes a while, it's finally gets you, it doesn't like a. So they want to fill it with warrants. Rather sort of like. You said for the violation. What their thought. See, it's now it's based on the information the officer. This person may have committed crimes, not to be fired or attempted. We have to investigate the person to be. So I think that's the opposite. Canadians and all theirs become. Basically, oh, they really point is, you investigate. Yeah.
You know, the first thing I thought about that, he's panhandling. That's what that's usually the complaint at the gas stations, right? He's begging money from everybody that walks in.
That's true.
Yeah,
But if they went to the gas station, the federal would have left.
absolutely. That was a pretty good argument though from Carrie. Yeah.
It was interesting for you because it was an intellectual.
I love that, because you know, I don't get it very, we don't get it very often,
Right.
especially with two attorneys both know what they're talking about.
So you whatever.
No, Judge.
Gentlemen, the appearances for People versus Brandon Porter.
Stephen Galvin on behalf of.
Judge, good afternoon, on behalf of Mr. Brandon Porter, who is standing to my left.
Thank you. Mr. Porter, did you discuss your rights and options with Mr. Toussaint? You understand those rights and the options they present to you? And you understand the purpose for the exam that's scheduled for today? You understand that if you waive the exam, that means we're going to send you downtown, so your next court date will be at the circuit court level, not at the district court where we're all standing right now. And you're doing that freely and voluntarily, sir? Gentlemen, are you satisfied that the waiver is knowingly and voluntarily made?
People are.
On behalf of my client, I certainly can. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right, so I'm going to have some signatures I need from you two. In the meantime, I'm going to set the arraignment on information date for 2 weeks down the road. So that'll be the 21st at 9 a.m. I will continue bond. And I will wish you luck downtown. You're welcome.
Yeah, the hope is not that.
I hope not. You know where to find me. So Slocum was at 11. According to my note.
Yes.
So what happened with that one, do you know? Hey, I had a Slocum scheduled at 11:30. You guys got any idea what's going on that one?
Thank
All right, thanks. Done with it. Oh,
That's cool, stay cool. Andrew, she's there.
Take care now.
Our last.
no, Watt is on Slocum. That's 11:30.
Satchel is on pitch.
Stat, and she's there.
She's here. Well, see if you can find Coral Watt.
Yeah, she wasn't here earlier.
I try calling.
They didn't know that she was still missing.
I just called up front and Mike said the only one here on that one was the victim.
The victim and the defendant's not here?
I think that's what he said. We got a number for it though.
Should,
Yeah. What do you know, Mohammed? On which one?
Kitchens,
Well, what's happening with Slocum?
I'm not on that one, Steve. I think we're waiting for the attorney on that.
So I need.
Do you know if the defendant's here on Slocum? Eric, better than I deserve.
What's that?
Better than I deserve.
Oh, you don't get some?
Yeah.
I wasn't, but.
Counsel, come on up on Kitchens, take the table.
One hand,
Yes, please.
All right, appearances on the People versus Austin Kitchens.
Good afternoon, Your Honor. Mohammed on behalf of the complainant.
Good afternoon, Maddie Sack, 12385669 on behalf of the defendant, Mr. Fisher, can you stand up and say anything to the court, please?
Thank you. Are we ready? First witness?
Well, preliminary matter, I'm going to request a mutual order of sequestration with an attention to the officer in charge, Lieutenant Harris.
That's fine, Your Honor. I do have, Mr. Fisher's, parents in the courtroom, but they're not material witnesses.
No problem.
Judge, for our first witness, we call Mr. Kevin Kitchen.
All the way up front, sir. Watch your step on the incline ramp. Raise your right hand. Do you swear or affirm to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth today? Have a seat right here. Was that a yes? All right. Settle in the chair. When you're ready, Mr. Muhammad.
Mr. Kitchens, can you please state your full name for the record and spell it?
Kevin Michael Kitchens. B-I-N-M-I.
Thank you, and sir, if you can just speak a little bit louder so the microphone can pick up what you're saying. Okay. Thank you. Sir, I'm going to take you back to the date of February 12, 2026. Were you at or near the location of Inkster and Ecorse Road?
Yeah, right.
Is that located in the city of Romulus, County of Wayne?
Yeah.
And what were you doing at or near that location?
I was in the middle lane turning, about to go on the freeway.
And were you inside of a vehicle at this time?
Yes.
And who were you inside of the vehicle with?
My nephew, Austin Kitchen.
And where in the vehicle were you seated?
I was the driver.
And you indicated that you had been with your nephew, Austin Kitchens?
Yeah.
Do you see that individual here in the courtroom today?
Yeah.
Can you please point to that individual and point out an article of clothing that person is wearing?
A white, a tan and brown black shirt.
Noted for the record.
And did something happen between you and your nephew on that day in that vehicle at that location?
Yeah.
What happened?
We're arguing, and all of a sudden he just showed me.
And can you describe for the judge how he choked you?
He coughed and just went like this.
And Your Honor, please let the record reflect that the witness grabbed his hand in a manner consistent with choking with one hand and took it to his neck. Can you demonstrate to the judge?
Went like that.
One-handed only? Noted for the record. Counsel, could you see? I'm sorry.
Oh, thank you.
And what did he do when he placed his hand around your neck?
Started choking me.
And did you have trouble breathing at that point?
Yeah.
How long was he choking you for?
Couple seconds. Can't put how.
And did you sustain any injuries based on that action by the defendant?
Fire.
Did you develop any red marks around your neck?
Yeah.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
Sure.
Thank you. Sir, I handed you what's been marked as People's Proposed Exhibit number 1 and number 2. I'd like you to take an opportunity and review those two exhibits. Do you recognize those photos or the contents within those photos?
Yeah.
And what does it appear to be? An exhibit number 1 and an exhibit number 2.
Red mark.
I'm sorry, I can't hear you.
With red markers.
And is that a fair and accurate depiction of the marks you had sustained on the day in question as a result of the defendant's conduct?
Yes.
Do those exhibits 1 and 2 appear to be altered or manipulated in any way?
No.
Your Honor, at this time I'm moving to evidence People's Proposed Exhibit number 1 and 2.
Ms. Atwell? Those will be admitted. Thank you.
Thank you, and I'd like to publish the report. Sir, you indicated that you had trouble breathing. At any point during the choking, did you lose consciousness?
No,
And did you ask him to stop?
from that, I think he just let go.
So what did you do when he was choking you? What were you doing?
I was just done.
I'm sorry?
I was done.
Done with what?
No, I was done that he was choking me.
And at any point, did you feel in fear?
A little bit.
And what were you feeling in fear of?
That he's crazy.
Do you know why he was choking you?
Because we're arguing.
Did he make any statements to you while he was choking you?
I really don't remember. Have to go back.
Did you contact the police? Why?
Because of what he did.
And what is it exactly that he did from your point of view?
So
Did you sustain any additional injuries besides what you testified to?
no,
You received treatment at the hospital?
no.
Nothing for you. Thank you.
Ms. Edgewell, your witness.
I just want to get some clarity on the timeline first. This happened on what date?
February, I don't know what date. Wherever he said,
In February. What time of day?
it was at nighttime.
Night. And what time of night?
If I would guess, I would say maybe 2, 3 o'clock in the morning. I know it was like, probably my house like 3:46, 4 something for a job.
Oh, I'm sorry, you said at 3:30?
4:46.
Is that AM or PM? AM, so this is happening probably 3 AM, 4 AM?
Yeah.
And where is your house?
Right on the side of this road.
And you stated that you were driving, that's her, right?
Oh, I was in the lane.
So you were in motion, no,
No,
what kind of car is this that you're in?
you know, so that's anything.
Is that your vehicle?
No,
Whose vehicle is that?
company you go calls.
What company?
I work for Generations
That's a vehicle, correct?
for
So you are in the driver's seat, right? You say you're in the vehicle, it was correct. And then Austin is in the passenger seat.
correct.
You stated that he reached over with his right hand,
I believe so.
so he would have had to be fully turned. So he had to fully turn.
Yeah, his back was against the dashboard.
His back was against the dashboard. So he was out of his seat.
Not out of it, like forward to it.
And you went to a gas station after this?
Got pulled into the gas station.
Did you do anything at the gas station other than have Austin in the vehicle?
Go to the
You then called somebody. And you went to another location, finished the run.
Yes.
Where did you go after?
The police station.
Oh, I'm sorry, let me clarify. What location was that you went to?
To pick up, or you got.
And is that where you went?
Where did you go from the gas station? Where did you go from the gas station?
Oh.
Where did you go after that?
My job, I had to the city.
And where was that scene?
I don't know what city it was, but it was like maybe 30 minutes away.
And then you went to the police station, right?
Correct.
What time was it when you made it to the police station?
I don't recall.
Is it still dark out? Was the sun coming out? Do you recall?
Like probably 5:36.
You spoke to the officers, right?
Correct.
And the pictures that have been submitted to evidence, did you take those yourself? What time did they take?
I remember the same time I got there. 3-4 and
And they had to go out to the car to take those pictures?
no, it was no police station. I think one of you that.
They're both there, 1 and 2.
So. Can I,
No, that's what it is.
may I?
Yeah.
And I'm going to show you exhibits 1 and 2 again. These photos, exhibits 1 and 2. Did you take these?
Yeah,
When did you take those?
I took them right after him.
Thank you. So you took those yourself, right?
They told me to send them to.
And you took. And then other pictures were taken out of the police station later.
Correct.
Sounds like about an hour later. About that. Did you communicate with anybody about this afterwards?
What do you mean?
Did you talk to anybody about this incident afterwards? And have you talked to anybody else about it since?
Not really.
Before the situation in the car, you had communicated with Austin that night, right? And you ready for him.
I can agree.
I'm going to object. I don't see how that's relevant as to the allegation of whether or not the defendant committed assault with intent to do great bodily harm. This is, I think, her question even phrased prior to the vehicle incident, so I just don't see how that's relevant to this case.
Response?
John, I think how the parties were behaving and arguing the same night of an assault accusation is quite relevant.
I'll allow it.
So before you picked up Austin, you had communicated, right?
Yeah.
And you're saying said him.
At the time, I was upset when Austin before he came over. Austin was late, 30-something minutes. First time I was on the job, that was unacceptable. I would yell at someone. I would yell. I was yell at my boss.
So you were irritated, angry, frustrated by the time Austin said, right?
A little bit, but not angry.
And did you leave him any voicemails or voice notes before?
Probably.
And did you characterize yourself as upset when you sent those?
Yeah.
So you were angry before he got in the car?
Yeah.
Up to that.
And you two were arguing in the car, right? You say this all happened pretty fast, right?
Yeah.
And it was a big deal. Is that fair?
Yeah.
One moment. I have nothing for anything.
Very briefly, sir, in regard to those two exhibits that were published to you earlier, the red marks inside of those exhibits, did they exist prior to the incident with your, or did it happen as a result of the incident with your nephew?
The result of the incident.
And what specifically, was it the choking?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. And the second thing is on cross-examination, defense counsel had asked you some questions in relation to the exact date of this incident.
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but we can't recall with certainty.
I am,
With certainty?
yes.
And on the day in question, did you write a witness statement?
Yeah.
Do you believe having an opportunity to review that witness statement would help refresh your memory as to the exact date of this incident?
Yes.
Your Honor, may I approach the witness?
You may.
Sir, I'd like you to review that document, and once your memory's been refreshed, the exact date of this incident, let me know. Thank you. Nothing further.
1 and 2.
Sure.
Mr. Kitchens, you and the prosecutor just spoke about the red marks on it. And you stated you didn't see those marks before this incident, right?
Yeah.
And had you been looking at your neck prior to this incident?
No, I would rather look at my neck prior.
And that's, it's going to seem like a good silly question, but bear with me. What were you wearing that?
Actually, this shirt.
After were you wearing a tie?
Yeah.
And
But no, I don't have the first one button on time. That's what you're going with.
Don't anticipate, just wait for the question.
so you're wearing a collared shirt with a necktie.
Yes.
And that is done up to about the same point on your neck, so above the collarbone and halfway up the neck. Is that
Like right here.
fair? It wasn't unbuttoned a line. And the photographs, exhibit 1 and 2. The red markings across here are then below the collar line, if we're to show, right? And so the marks are below the collar line of that shirt? And you're pulling down the shirt to show it, right?
Yeah.
So they're actually somewhat below the neck, that fair?
Yeah.
Sorry, thank you. Nothing further.
So you step down, watch your step on the incline ramp. Any other witnesses, Mr. Mohammed?
No, thank
Any defense witnesses?
No.
Ready for argument.
you. Only reflected a question of fact for the time that I'm going to reserve any response to this evening.
Your Honor, defense is asking that the court deny bind over. I don't believe that its elements for strangulation have been met. The exhibits provided by the people, in my opinion, is questionable whether there are really distinct red marks, but saying that there are, they appear to be somewhat below any area where strangulation could be involved. They're below the collar line, they seem to be collarbone level. And the testimony seems to bear out that this was a very quick and chaotic incident. So Your Honor, I think that the element for strangulation has not been met to a probable cause standard.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I believe the testimony is sufficient for proving probable cause. The testimony in this case by the witness was that he had trouble breathing. So not only did the defendant in this case choke the victim, but it was to the point where the victim had trouble breathing. And not just that, we have two exhibits that demonstrate the amount of force that was used that left red marks on this individual, the victim's neck. So I believe at this point, what's been established is probable cause, and so I'm going to request for a binding order.
Thank you. I agree. Probable cause is a low standard. I think it's been met today. AOI date is going to be the 21st at 9 a.m. Bond will be continued. I wish you luck downtown, sir. Anything else? Oh, Mr. Kitchens, last time you and I saw each other, I told you I'd talk to you today about the money you owed us. Are you in a position to get some kind of payment plan on that $276? Can you make some kind of commitment? So much per month? Yeah, but that means you're coming in every week. You really want to do that, or you want to do it online? How about if we do $40 every 2 weeks? You sure? Do you want to do it now? Downstairs, thank you. Good luck downtown. Thank you, counsel.
So how many exhibits?
Right here.
Okay, so he didn't grab, so thank you.
Hello, is Paul Watt still not here? Should I call him, goes to voicemail, he says the voicemail is full.
And
Just make sure nobody's out there. And that was what, probably 10 minutes ago you called? And he's not in custody, correct?
You know, it doesn't look like it is. Abigail's, nothing on no system. Probably because the defendant one was scheduled for today.
50,000, 10%. I noted in the file that her voicemail box was full. I just bench warrant it for 50,000, 10%. Thank you. Joe, I think they call that a wrap in Hollywood.
did you get a wonderful job today?
You did too, Joe. Heather did too, Joe.
Oh, Heather always does it.
Yeah.
You know.
Okay, Heather. I've never seen this on my screen before.
Oh my gosh.
Goofy looking sheep.